curse made us from stone to protect Girdlegard. Against orcs, ogres, and all the other beasts of Teon. We are the guardians of Girdlegard. We are the children of the Divine Smith. We are the Dwarves. Huh? Yes? Just a moment! What's that? Landolin! A present from the workshop! Not possible right now! I'd be happy to pass on this present to the greenskins. the moment? My king! What are you doing here?
Giselbert I, the father of the Fifthling clan, has not been on the front line of battle against the creatures of Tion for many cycles. The king surveys the battlefield and the defenders with a grave expression.
We are too few.
This you know as well as he does. But there will be no reinforcements arriving. Hundreds of brave warriors lie inside the fortress dying. The illness is running rampant. It brings weakness and death.
Stay at your posts. Be as steadfast as the granite of which we are made. Nothing can break us. Vrakas is with us.
Huh?
Huh? That's not yet possible. Yes?
Huh?
Hammer time!
Yes? Huh? Ha!
Yes?
What is it?
Huh? gone! Yes? Hammer time!
On the gig!
Be off with you! Another one gone! What? No, not yet.
Yes?
With you. Hammer time! That's not yet possible. No, not yet.
Huh?
Be off with you.
Unseated!
Another one gone. Be off with you. What?
What's that? Unseated! Yes? Ha! Ha!
Another one gone.
No possible right now!
Over there.
What is it?
It will be so.
On my way!
Yes?
On the gig!
Be off with you.
What's that?
That's not yet possible.
Just a moment! No possible right now!
Hammer time.
Unseated!
Be off with you.
What's that?
Another one gone. No, not yet. No, not yet.
Unseated!
That's not yet possible. No, not yet. That's not yet possible. Be off with you. No, not yet.
Yes? These are the ones who attacked us in the tunnels. We suffered great losses beating them back.
Come here and I'll split you like a straw, you treacherous elf.
In his fury, the old king radiates a ferocious power that none of Citalia's children could withstand. But the slight, willowy being sitting astride the shadow mare just grins down, mockingly.
You are mistaken. We are Alpha. We are here to destroy the elves.
All peace-loving beings here in Girdlegard are under our protection, and you cannot open the gate that has barred your path into Girdlegard since the creation of the world.
Not us, but perhaps one of your kind.
This cannot be. Silence, you fool! Vrakas, forgive me for what I am about to do.
Quickly! In formation! You must hold them back until I close the gate!
Huh? Just a moment! What is it? Not possible right now! Yes? Just a moment!
Look at me. I am Syntheras, the Reaper of your death. I will take your life, and the land will take your soul.
Get out of my sight, pointy ears, and let me delight at the closed gate a little longer.
The gate may have closed, but when you rise again from the dead by the power of the land, you will be one of us, and you will open it.
Never! My soul belongs to Vrakas.
No. Your soul now belongs to the land, and henceforth you will belong to it forever. Now die, and return. Then hand us Girdlegard.
You're a perfectionist, Tungdale Bolafar.
I've got a reputation to uphold. If you can't rely on the metalwork of a dwarf, what can you rely on? You look dreadful.
What a charmer.
The maid gives you an ironic, reprimanding scowl.
Ikana has been crying half the night.
When you were teething, I carried you around the vaults. You played with my beard and I sang you to sleep.
Frala smiles. She's heard this story many times before.
That was 23 cycles ago. But I'm quite sure you didn't sing. You might have grumbled a bit.
If what you've read about the dwarven lifespan is true, it'll be another 300 sun cycles and more before you are called to the Eternal Forge. The certainty of one day having to witness Frala's death already burdens your heart.
What can I do for you?
For me, nothing. It's Lot Yonan. He wants to see you in his study.
In your mind, you go through all the recent incidents that might have annoyed the Magus. Apart from a few little squabbles with his famuli, nothing worth mentioning happened since the incident with your beard. You nod.
Okay. I'd better not keep the Magus waiting.
See you later. There's goulash for dinner.
There was a time when you could hardly lift the heavy hammer. Now you barely notice it anymore, and it feels like an extension of your arm. Smithing is in your blood.
This is where you swung the forge hammer for the first time 30 cycles ago. No one taught you the craft. It was enough for you to watch Lot Yonan's old smith at work. Whenever the workshop was empty, you practiced and quickly mastered the craft with ease.
You've worked a bit more on Sunya's birthday present last night. The little one is crazy about horses. You, on the other hand, prefer to keep your distance unless you're fitting them with hooves. Too many legs and way too big. Everything you know about dwarves you learnt from books. The divine smith created the dwarves, and from time to time you make him an offering of some crumbs of gold. It's the most valuable thing you have to offer Vracus. Everything you know about...
There are apparently dwarves who have never seen the sky. And you too feel more comfortable when you have rock over your head. If only you didn't long to see more of the world, a longing that grows stronger with every year.
Hey, groundling! Come to the kitchen, we need you.
Jolison, a 4th degree famulus and your favourite foe among the stupid magic, gives you a disparaging glance and disappears without waiting for your reply.
Lot Yonan's vaults are equipped with laboratories, a library, and private rooms for the famuli. Together with the forge, the kitchen, and the other utility rooms, it makes up quite an impressive complex. But compared to the courts of the other Magi, the seat of power in Yonandar is small and modest. Of the 200 or so people selected to learn the art of magic under Lot Yonan, there's barely a handful of them you can stand the sight of. You're not at all interested in magic in all its elusiveness and whimsy. Your realm is the Forge.
Lot Yonan didn't just take you in. He also taught you how to read and write. But you don't feel like reading right now, especially as you already know all the books by heart.
Master Lot Yonan, Frala told me you wished to speak with me.
Ah, Tungdil, come in. There is a bag over there in the cupboard. Take it out, please. It contains artifacts belonging to my former famulus Goren. I wish to return them to him. He's in Black Saddle, 300 miles away.
300 miles? That's a long journey. Who are you going to entrust with this?
I was thinking of you.
Me?
There is no one better to take on this journey. You have acquired much knowledge. You are almost a scholar. You know more than most famuli about Girdlegard and its inhabitants. It is time for you to go out into the world and see it with your own eyes.
With pleasure. What's in the bag?
Magical devices. You better leave the bag closed if you want to avoid any accidents. Dwarves don't really like magic, and magic doesn't like you either.
Vracus gave us so much craftsmanship that there's no space left in our bodies for magic.
Strictly speaking, every time you've been too close to magic, it has ended in catastrophe.
Perhaps I'll meet some dwarves on my travels.
Yes, perhaps. But don't hold out too much hope. And be careful who you talk to. Not everyone out there likes dwarves.
Yeah, goblins. They abduct baby dwarves and sell them to magi, from what I've heard.
Not the best bit of business I've ever done. But what was I to do? The Longnoses threatened to throw you into the nearest river. Be on your guard. Look after the bag and don't lose it. May Palandiel be with you. And Vracus too, of course.
I'll set off immediately. I'll see you soon, Lot Yonan.
It would be better to leave Lot Yonan to his work for now. You've already been given an assignment and you should leave as soon as possible. After all, you don't want him thinking you're home.
Tungdil! Quick! Or the goulash will get burnt!
You immediately recognize what the problem is. A chain running over a pulley for positioning the cauldron is detached from its mounting and the cauldron stuck in the fireplace. It's a heavy load and none of the famuli, who feel superior even during kitchen duty, dare do anything. They might burn their fingers or even get a bit dirty.
It'd be a waste of goulash. And I'm hungry. Here, hold this.
With as much concern in your voice as you can muster, you say,
Oh, no, this doesn't look good.
You're pleased to notice he's dripping with sweat.
I'll get you back for this, groundling!
Do you remember when you dyed my beard with some magic spell? I had to shave it off.
You stroke your beard, which is unusually short for a dwarf.
Damn it! Ah, it's heavy!
The young human forces through his pursed lips, letting the pot sink a little.
Don't you dare ruin my goulash, boy!
The cook with beefy forearms glares at the young man, and after a brief moment, he tries harder.
You damned freak!
For a moment, you hope the famulus really does raise his hand to you. But then he comes to his senses and leaves the kitchen, his face bright red.
What a pair you are!
The goulash is bubbling in the cauldron. You draw the warm air in through your nose, and the smell makes your mouth start watering. Vegetables, bread, cheese, but the cook is not to be trifled with. Many painful knuckles have taught you that she knows how to handle her heavy wooden spoon, and that she may possibly have eyes in the back of her head.
Hello, Frala.
Hmm?
I've got a present for you.
You take out a symbol of protection that you've carefully made from 3 horseshoe nails.
It's not the finest jewellery in Girdlegard.
One look at Frala's face makes it clear that it doesn't matter. She glows with happiness as she takes the pendant.
For me? But why?
Because you don't see me as an oddity, and you're like a little sister to me.
You could have said. But you settle with a shrug and a crooked smile.
I need provisions for 300 miles.
You're grinning from ear to ear. Finally, you've got the chance to see something of the world.
300? Tungdil, that's no errand. That's an epic journey. Wait, I've got just the right thing. But make sure the cook doesn't see.
I'm going to Blacksaddle to return a few things to a former apprentice in the Magus.
You pocket the rye bread, sausages, and ham. Enough food for the first few days of your journey.
Perhaps I'll even meet some dwarves on the way.
Frala throws you a cautious glance. It's a tricky subject that you can't help but broach.
There aren't dwarves down here. You're the only one in Idaslane, as far as we know.
I know, but I can't just have been born out of a rock. Somewhere in the mountains, I have a clan. Maybe even a family.
Yes. Maybe.
Frala has reminded you more than once that Lot Yonan wrote to the dwarf clans, and none of them were missing a dwarf boy.
I have to go. I've got a long journey ahead of me.
I wish you the blessing of Palandiel and Vracus to protect you from all danger on your journey. Here, a talisman. Whenever you look at it, think of me.
Frala winks at you mischievously.
And of getting me a nice present.
The beer that is delivered to the vaults is supposed to be the best beer in Idaslane. It's certainly your favourite beer, but you haven't drunk enough other beers to truly know.
The blacksmith. Do you want something?
Did a horse bolt while you were trying to shoe it? It's certainly not on our plates.
Hey, what are you doing, groundling?
We're still eating here. Why don't you go and get your own portion?
How nice to see you again, Lot-Yonan. It must have been an age since we last met face to face.
Nudin, welcome. Please, sit down.
No, thank you, my friend. These are urgent matters, and I don't have much time. You must come to Leos Nudin immediately. The perished land is stirring.
Are you sure? What makes you think that?
I found out about 60 orbits ago, during a visit to the borders. Our magical barriers have weakened and become porous. The Elfar have left their land, and a huge horde of orcs have marched into Girdlegard.
Were you able to strengthen the spell with your magic?
No. I can't repair the damage alone. We need the combined power of the 6. The other 4 are already on their way here, but we need your help too.
I will set off for Parista without delay.
Oh, and as you're coming, could you also take the opportunity to bring back the things that I lent to you?
Of course. I have them already packed in a bag.
Oh, thank you. We'll be expecting you.
Utterly blinded by the sunlight, you squeeze your eyes tightly shut after only a few steps. The time spent underground has made you so sensitive to light that you're forced to seek shelter in the shade of a mighty oak. You reach a small lake by a birchwood. Your feet hurt and your eyes still sting in the unaccustomed sunlight. but a smile spreads across your face nonetheless. You've covered a decent distance on the first day of your big journey. You pitch your camp and lie down to sleep on the hard forest floor. When you awake in the morning, your legs are stiff and achy. Trying not to feel sorry for yourself, you throw your rucksack over your shoulder. You're a dwarf, and dwarves don't complain. Around midday, with the sun high in the sky and the first beads of sweat appearing on your forehead, you see something move next to the road, a few hundred meters ahead. Some crows are pecking at something in the long grass. The creaking leather armor, the clattering rucksack, and a dwarf's inability to be quiet makes the crows flap around as you move from one bush to another. You give up trying to be stealthy, stand up straight, and see two human bodies in the flattened grass.
Nothing. Nothing again.
You halt. There is something.
A rucksack? Did someone hide it in the bushes, or was it thrown in there?
You open the rucksack and recognize that someone has already rummaged through it. As well as some implements and writing utensils, you find a pouch full of gold and a talisman. The gold is proof that this is not a case of robbery. Warmth and a feeling of security flush through your body as you touch the talisman. You feel safer just holding it in your hand.
I'm taking you with me.
A rucksack that probably belonged to one of the dead. It seems to have been searched and then thrown away carelessly. You find a few implements, some provisions, and a map. A route is drawn on it from Perista, Nudin's capital, to Lot Yonan's vaults. You scour the area once more and ask yourself what to do next. A slender man lies in front of you, dressed in an expensive robe. It is in the colours of Turgur the Fair-Faced, one of the 6 magi. The dead man must be one of Turgur's famuli. You don't see any wounds.
Does this mean that Turgur the Fair-Faced is in Perista and wanted to send Lot Yonan a message? And if so, why didn't he use magic? Did he want to contact him without anyone noticing? Why all this secrecy? Ivrakis.
There are some narrow stab wounds in the man's chest. The cuts are too big to have been made by arrows, but too small for sword wounds. You scour the area once more and ask yourself what to do next. It's time-consuming and strenuous work digging shallow graves in the ground with a stick and covering the corpses with a few stones. But it should at least keep the crows from their feasting for a while. You continue on your way so as to put a few more miles between you and your grisly find before night falls. As the gable end of a small farmhouse and a barn appear from behind a hilltop, you hear the loud cries of children at play. A girl runs along the path laughing, followed by a small boy with a big stick in his hand. The boy is trying to catch up his sister with a determined look on his face, but is finding it difficult to keep his short legs under control on the uneven path.
You walk towards the children. As you raise your hand to greet them, the boy catches sight of you. His eyes grow wide, and he points to you with a chubby little finger. All he can manage to say is, "There." Now the girl has turned to face you too. Before you can say a word, she lifts her little brother up into her arms and runs screaming towards the farmhouse. Without rushing, you follow the children to the farmhouse into which they've disappeared. After a few moments, they reappear, accompanied by their parents. Their father is a thick-set man with grey hair.
I am Opatia. This is my wife, Remsa.
The blonde woman nods a greeting almost imperceptibly and clasps her daughter tightly to her. She looks you over with an anxious expression.
It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Tungdal.
You try to make your voice sound as harmless as possible.
Over the last few days, have you seen two travellers heading east?
Opatia looks at his wife, but she shakes her head.
Why do you ask?
I found them. Two dead bodies on the side of the road. A good day's march east from here.
Dead bodies?
She hastily covers her son's ears.
Was it orcs?
Remsa, what would orcs be doing up here? It was probably just bandits.
I'm sorry if I scared your wife and children.
The man waves dismissively.
No. It's just that my fair woman is especially jumpy these days.
The orcs have been spotted near Calmstead. You should take it more seriously.
The farmer's wife clutches her daughter even tighter before the girl finally protests. The boy steps forward excitedly and cuts the air with his stick.
If strangers come, we're supposed to run away, but I can hit them too.
Opatia pats his son on the head, laughing.
We're safe. The orcs have no reason to come so far north.
Wouldn't it be better to move to one of the bigger villages if there are orcs around?
The farm is our livelihood. We can't just leave the place. The fields don't look after themselves. King Tilagorn's cavalry will take care of the orcs, or Lord Yonan and his magi.
But the cavalry can't be everywhere at once. Even a handful of orcs would be enough to finish us.
Once the seeds are planted, I'll build the hideaway, just as you wish. But what use is a hideaway if we've nothing to eat in the autumn?
If there are orcs in the area, then you shouldn't waste any time. Build that hideaway.
The dwarf is right.
Remsa gives you a thankful smile before turning to her husband.
We'll take care of the other problems when we come to them. The most important thing is that we're safe.
Opatia stays silent for a moment, a gloomy expression on his face, before shrugging his shoulders.
All right then. Dwarves do know best when it comes to orcs.
You bid farewell and set off on your way. The children follow you for a while, before saying their goodbyes in laughter and running back towards the farm. You see a flickering light through the trees some way from the path. It might come from a campfire. You creep through the undergrowth towards the fire, but can't prevent your armor from clattering and small twigs from breaking under every heavy step you take. You curse quietly to yourself, but go on until you can see what's going on. 3 broad-shouldered men with axes sit at a campfire, on which 2 rabbits are sizzling. It's only thanks to the fact that the men are joking loudly with one another and not paying attention to their surroundings that they haven't discovered you yet. Once you reach the edge of the firelight, you say amicably,
"Greetings. My name is..."
The men jump up and grab their axes.
Who's there?
Well, I'll be. Is that a groundling?
The men look you over suspiciously.
My name is Tungdil. I'm only a traveller who would have nothing against a warm fire and some company.
A groundling wants our company.
We are honest, hard-working men. Why would we have anything to do with groundlings? Be off with you.
The man strengthens his grip on the axe and passes his tongue over his yellowed teeth while keeping you in his sights.
Sod off, groundling. Have I made myself clear?
The man comes a step closer.
Put down your weapons or I'll be forced to use mine.
You threatening us, groundling?
Now consider this. I am a dwarf with an axe, and I don't use my axe for cutting down trees.
The men are visibly unsettled and lower their axes a little.
I thought so.
You turn your back on the men and walk back to the path confidently. You don't hear any steps behind you, and only once you've put distance between you do you dare look back over your shoulder. None of the men have followed you. You sigh with relief. It could have ended up a very painful experience if you'd provoked the men or shown them any weakness. You reach the banks of the Warder and can see Axeldale on the other side, but there isn't a bridge for far and wide. The fishermen's boats glide over the water, which sparkles in the sun. None of the men seem to notice you while they throw out their nets. You look at the cold, dark water. The current seems so strong that they could carry off even the most experienced of swimmers, and you aren't even a mediocre one. You once read a legend in a book. Elria, the goddess of water, did not like the children of the forge and cursed the dwarves, so that they would drown in any waters beyond their kingdoms. the main reason that dwarves avoid water to this day. You call to the nearest fisherman. He looks across at you briefly before turning away and getting back to his work. You're going to have to find another way of crossing the river. You leave the peaceful banks of the river behind you and continue on your way. You look down on a large village on the banks of the Warder. Some of the village is built on stilts in the river. A wooden bridge spans the fast-flowing water. A huge wooden palisade has been erected to protect the village from attack. Your eyes roam the land on the other side of the river. You estimate that you will soon have completed half of the journey to Blacksaddle, but you still can't make out the mountain on the horizon. The guards on the palisade are watching you. Their armor looks well cared for and well made. The smith who made them knew what he was doing. You conclude that the men depend on the protection the armor offers and aren't just wearing them to look good. They're certainly not villagers. You have spent the last nights under bushes on the hard, cold ground. You are yearning for a good meal and a real bed. You have spent... The wooden palisade encompasses the whole of the large village and is guarded by many men in armor. The stronghold has been constructed in haste, probably only over the last few days, but the work is sound, and uninvited guests should find it difficult to gain access. Some of the guards begin to whisper as you near the gate.
Hello up there! What brings you to fair good water? And have you seen any orcs on your travels, groundling?
The man leaning over the palisade eyes you up and down carefully.
Goodwater is well known for its hospitality.
A fact that you've just made up yourself.
Let me in, and I will tell other travellers all about it.
I regret to inform you that we cannot allow you to enter. The gates stayed closed once night has fallen.
There is certainly no regret showing in the man's face. The orc heads on the spears look fresh, a fact that causes you unease for more than one reason.
Those won't scare orcs away.
I hope not. The more orc heads that end up on those spears, the more gold coins that end up in our pockets. Right, boys? Yeah, that's right! Yeah! We've killed our fair share of orcs and know how to motivate them. Those ugly mugs will spur them on, and then they'll perish in front of our gates.
Two things become clear to you. Firstly, that the mercenaries the villagers have hired are excellent at killing orcs, and secondly, that they sadly have no brains at all.
When did you kill these orcs?
Yesterday. We caught a couple of their scouts first. The others tried to take revenge in the evening. Let's see who'll turn up today.
Do you want me to be mauled by the orcs? Let me in.
You're pleased to notice that your voice sounds more accusatory than worried. The free peoples of Girdlegard have always stood side by side against the beasts of Tion. The mercenary seems to weigh up his options, but then shakes his head.
Put a few miles between yourself and us, and then you should be safe. As safe as you can be these days.
Stay alert. If I see anything, I'll scream.
Oh, yeah. You bet.
The double gate is made of strong planks, sturdy but still much less solid than the fixed parts of the palisade. Security has been forgotten.
The stakes look a bit different here. You want to look a little closer, but the guard on the other side is vigilant.
Get lost!
The stakes look a bit different. The stakes...
Orc skulls?
You're not sure.
The double gate is made of strong planks, sturdy but still much less solid than the fixed parts of the palisade. Security has been forgone here for practical reasons. Never a good idea when building fortifications. As the gable end of the boy... The boy trips and falls to the ground with a bump. Before the girl can reach him to help, he picks himself up and grabs the stick to continue the chase. In doing so, he catches a glimpse of you, and his eyes grow wide. Now the girl... Without rushing, their father is the blonde woman...
It's a pleasure to meet. Over the...
Remsa.
The orcs... The boys... Opatia...
Wouldn't it be the...
But the cow...
If that...
Opat... You bid... You see a flickering light through the trees some way from the path. It might come from a campfire. You walk towards the fire with confident strides until you finally make out 3 broad-shouldered men with axes. 2 rabbits are sizzling over the fire. The men are joking with one another. Once you reach, the men jump up.
Well, I'll be.
My name is Tungdil. May I know with whom I have the pleasure?
A perfect stranger, a groundling, speaking like a king. We are woodcutters. Talk our language, or better still, get lost.
I only wanted to be polite.
Sod your politeness and your pretty words, groundling, and be off with you.
The man strengthens his grip on the axe and glares at you with sinister yellow eyes.
Put down your...
You threatening...
Now
the men... None of the men have followed. You reach the banks of the Warder and can see Axeldale on the other side. You look, you called, you leave. You look down on a large village on the bank. You're up. The guards... The stakes look a bit different. The double gate is made of
orc skulls.
You're not sure it's wise to taunt the beasts with the severed heads of their fellow. Some of the guards begin to whisper as you near the gate.
What brings...
I'm a dwarf, I'll have you know, just like you are humans and not overgroundlings. So will you let me in now?
I regret to inform you that we cannot allow you to enter. The gates...
I'm a blacksmith and a dwarf. Let me tell you, your gate might look solid, but it won't withstand a real orc assault.
The murmuring all around him makes the man pause for a moment. If anyone else had criticized the stronghold, they'd have been laughed down and shooed away. But no one understands defense systems like the dwarves.
A dwarf blacksmith who just happens to be standing in front of our gate?
That's right. I can see to it that orcs crack open their skulls on your gate, just like at home on the High Pass. Skulls that add up to hard cash for you.
You only know about the secondling stronghold from books, but you can see in the man's face you've pushed the right buttons.
All right, then. You can spend the night in the village. You begin work tomorrow morning, and it had better work like you promised.
Of course. It's a trifle.
After a meal, you spend the night in the comfort and shelter of a Goodwater tavern. The next morning, you feel fully refreshed. You strengthen the gate with cross braces of wood and iron, using your experience and skill. Now it should be able to withstand an attack for much longer. Mercenaries and villagers alike watch you work, clearly impressed. As you finish, a man approaches you.
Well done, dwarf. We were right to bring you into our village.
The village grew rich through bridge tolls, and this wealth must be defended. You're proud of what you've achieved in such a short time. You've even invested more time than was wise.
I was happy to help, but half the day is lost and I must be on my way.
A strong dwarf like you will always be welcome here in Goodwater. Be careful out there. Who knows where the orcs might be lurking?
An uneasy feeling has been your constant companion since you left Goodwater. Every little sound in the forest makes you fear you've been discovered by a horde of orcs. But you reach the end of the day without bumping into any of the greenskins. It seems as though Vrakas has granted you one more day in Girdlegard. As night begins to fall, you pass a large oak tree and decide to call it a day. Near the oak tree is an abandoned camp with a fireplace, which appears to be a couple of days old. You swing yourself up the trunk and then pull up your baggage after you. You're prepared to sleep in a tree like a bird if it means escaping the orcs' attentions. You sling your rope twice around your stomach and the trunk of the tree to stop you from falling accidentally. You close your eyes and dream. You see North Pass and smell the fresh, icy wind that sweeps over the peaks of Great Blade and Dragon's Tongue. But the harmony is interrupted by the hideous roar of an unending flood of orcs throwing itself unceasingly against the fortification. You smell the disgusting green blood of the orcs and taste the rancid fat of their armour on your tongue. The bitter taste becomes stronger until it's unbearable and wrenches you out of your dream. You open your eyes and are surprised at the brightness as a glance at the sky confirms that it's still night. Your eyes move towards the ground, and what you see makes the blood in your veins freeze.
I am Synthras of Son Balsur. My master, Nod On the Doublefold, ruler of the perished land, has elected you, the lords of Taboribor, to be the sword that conquers the south.
You mean you want us to put our necks on the line and be killed by some magus?
Lord Yonan and the others will be taken care of. Your task is to create a diversion in the south until my master's plan succeeds.
And which of us is the leader?
The one that conquers the most land.
So Kragnar will be the new Grand Lord.
He glares at Ushnots and Bashkug.
The Kragnar Shore tribe will conquer the most land.
Never! We will overwhelm the cities of the Red Bloods quicker than you can suck the marrow from a bone.
We shall see.
You can't believe what you're hearing. If the beasts of Tion ride into battle together, catastrophic cycles lie ahead for Girdlegard. The night in the oak tree was the worst of your life. You spent every single moment afraid that you'd be found and savaged by the orcs. But as the first rays of sun broke through the treetops, the orcs abandoned their camp and left without discovering you.
Better safe than sorry.
Your eyes scan the deserted camp, and you listen carefully for any noise. But you don't see or hear anything suspicious.
Better safe than sorry.
Your eyes scan the deserted camp, and you listen carefully for any noise. But you don't see or hear anything suspicious.
Better safe than sorry.
Your eyes scan the deserted camp, and you listen carefully for any noise. But you don't...
Better safe. Better safe. Better safe. Better safe. Better safe. Better safe. Better. 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 Better safe than sorry.
Your eyes.
Better safe than sorry.
Your eyes.
Better safe than sorry.
Your eyes scan the deserted camp. You're overcome by the urge to vomit. You have, of course, heard the stories, but seeing with your own eyes that orcs actually do eat humans is a long way from just reading about it.
This is the place. I knew it was here. Come on then, find that stupid necklace. Hey, Fuskar! In front of you! A grounding! Perfect for a spotted breakfast.
You know that you're no warrior, but you want to face the orcs as a child of the Divine Smith. Perhaps you'll manage to kill at least one of them, so as not to appear so undwarven in Varacus's eyes.
I'll give you something to chew on. Varacus made us of stone.
Oink, oink, little piggies! Hi, Barrow and Speared! How did you manage to lose your weapon? Go and get it, and this time, hold it tight! Hey, that one was mine!
You're just too slow, dear brother!
Too slow? Just wait!
Please wait a moment. I can't do that yet.
What is it?
Huh? Yes? Please wait a moment.
Pow! Another one bites the dust. Huh?
I need help over here. Vile creature.
I'm not that quick. I didn't hit you very hard.
Huh?
Too easy!
next?
I didn't hit you very hard.
They're hitting me pretty hard.
Too easy. Pow! Another one bites the dust.
I need help over
Too
here.
easy.
Quickly. And again. I can't do that yet.
Yeah, I didn't hit you very hard.
What is it?
Kill.
Yes, yes, soon! Who's
What is
next?
it? I need help over here. Quickly.
I'll be ready soon.
They're hitting me pretty hard.
Hey!
Yes.
I didn't hit you very hard.
And again. Please wait a moment.
And what now?
Pow! Another one bites the dust. Too easy. Pow! Another one bites the dust.
I can't do that yet.
What is it?
Huh? Huh?
Too easy. Yeah!
Huh? He hardly put up a fight.
Huh?
Kill. Others will take my place. Huh?
Yeah!
And what now?
Pow! Another one bites the dust. I didn't hit you very hard.
Yes?
Yeah!
I need help over here. Quickly.
Yeah!
Huh?
I didn't hit you very hard.
Yes, yes!
Another one bites the dust.
I'm not that quick!
I didn't hit you very hard. Another one bites the dust. What is it?
Who's next?
I'll be ready soon. Don't rush me. I'll be ready soon.
And again. Huh?
Pow! Another one bites the dust.
He hardly put up a fight. What is it?
Huh?
Yes?
Yeah!
Please wait a moment. I can't do that yet.
And what now?
Vile creature.
Yes, yes, so what is it? Oink oink! That's all? No more orcs? Well fought, young friend. Do you happen to be tongued ill? Well thought? But he fought like a... Boindale, what do you expect? He grew up amongst the humans.
Who are you, and how do you know my name?
My name is Boindale Hookhand, of the clan of the Swinging Axes. This is my brother, Boindale Doubleblade. We've been sent to find you.
Call me Ironheart. Are there any more piggy snouts around here?
There was a meeting last night. The Elfar serve a certain Nod-On who calls himself Lord of the Perish Land. They have enlisted 3 orc hordes to cause unrest in the south.
Did you hear that, Boindale? Piggy snouts!
The Elfar from San Balzur and the Orcs from Taboribor are working together?
And could ally with the orcs from the Perish Land.
The twins look at you solemnly. You all know what that would mean for the people of Girdlegard.
You turned up at just the right moment. But are you sure it's me you're looking for?
The High King Gundrabor sent us to fetch you and bring you to Ogre's Death in the Secondling realm in the south.
So he received the letter from my master? And am I a secondling?
Well, something like that, I guess.
Then my family was found and the High King wants to bring me back to my clan.
No, you're not a secondling. You're a fourthling. And you're to...
The High King will tell you all about that once we get to Ogre's Death. We should get going.
We've got to...
Yeah, I know what you're gonna say. But it's our duty to get you to the Ogre's Death fortress in one piece.
I thought the duty of dwarves was to protect the innocent in Girdlegard.
Lot Yonan and King Broron will take care of the orcs. We 3 must be careful. You're not exactly a warrior.
But he has broad shoulders and broad hands. There's hope for him yet. So when you've got the chance to split a few orc skulls, you should take it.
I would be happy to follow you into the realm of the secondlings. In truth, there is nothing I would rather do. But first, I must travel to Blacksaddle and return some things to a former famulus of Lot Yonan.
Blacksaddle isn't exactly on our way.
It's on my way. We can head south as soon as I've carried out Lot Yonan's orders.
Well, he's certainly got the stubbornness of a dwarf. Perhaps we'll be able to make a real dwarf of him on the way.
All right, we'll accompany you. The sooner we find that famulus, the quicker we can get back to the mountains.
I'll have to send Lot Yonan a message by carrier pigeon on the way. And if we happen to stumble upon a couple of orcs...
I like you, but we'll have to find you another name. Bolafar. It's about as good as Lipsmith, Paddletosh, or Blufflegrump. It is stupid, senseless, and definitely not a name of honor. What are you good at?
I'm good at reading.
Reading? You're a scholar?
You and the twins approach Goodwater. A huge army of orcs has surrounded the village on 3 sides. You see smoke and fire and hear the battle cries. The village is holding out, but for how long?
Oh, now it's getting exciting!
Archers in front of them, 3 dwarves behind. I wouldn't like to be in their shoes.
What is it? Yes?
I need help over here! Quickly! Give me a hand!
I didn't hit you very hard! Huh? Wild creature! Too easy! I'll be ready soon! Ow! Another one bites the dust! And again!
I can't do that yet. Please wait a moment. Vile creature. What is it?
Don't rush me! I'll be ready soon! Don't rush me! Did you see that, men? Now they are warriors! Hey, you down there! I'll send you some reinforcements! Let's stick it to those runts!
All right then, stay close to us.
Too easy! I didn't hit you very hard! I'll be ready soon! Don't rush me! I'll be ready soon! Yes? Don't rush me! Yeah!
They're hitting me pretty hard! I can't do that yet.
Bites the dust! I'll be ready soon!
Just wait a moment. I can't do that yet.
Hit you very hard!
Others will take my place.
Don't rush me! What is it? I'll be ready soon! Don't rush me! Huh? I'll be ready soon! Don't rush me! I'll be ready soon! Don't rush me! Another one bites the dust!
The orcs' fighting spirit lessens with every fallen comrade. After Kragnar's death, they finally attempt to flee the battlefield. Very few escape the mercenaries' arrows. The leader of the mercenaries approaches you, surrounded by his soldiers. His expression is one of recognition, caution, perhaps even awe.
You're the groundling, dwarf, who reinforced our gate a couple of days ago. It served us very well, just as your axes have.
A young mercenary runs towards you. He has something in his hands that he clearly wants to get rid of quickly.
Commander, we found this on their leader. It feels strange.
The commander looks at the amulet in the man's hand and makes no suggestion that he plans to touch it himself. You take your opportunity.
May I?
You take the amulet and can feel a tingling on your skin. It is clearly magical.
Keep it, as a sign of our gratitude.
The commander bids you farewell with a short nod and moves away. It would seem he thinks he's made a good deal. You see a light through the trees some way from the path. It inevitably brings to mind your encounter with the woodcutters. You tell the dwarves about your encounter with the woodcutters and how you intimidated them.
Ha! Very dwarf-like, but I think we'll have to teach them a lesson anyway.
Humans are not our enemies, Boindel.
Thinking about it, they do deserve it.
Boindil grins widely, and before Boandal can stop him, he stomps off. You lie awake in your camp and think about the woodcutter's roast that you had for dinner. The rabbit was the best thing you've eaten in a long time. It tasted of victory. Several wagons full of building materials pass you by on the way to Goodwater. The village's fortifications still show evidence of the orcs' attack, but they are making good progress with the repair work.
There they are, the dwarves, Goodwater's saviours, come in! There's always a warm meal and a welcoming bed for you here.
I could get used to this.
By the evening campfire, Boindil rummages around in his rucksack and pulls out a cheese wrapped in a cloth. He sticks a fist-sized piece on a spit and grills it on the fire.
Ah, there's nothing better than grilled cheese at the end of a long day.
The smell it gives off makes you hold your breath.
Oh, it smells like my socks after weeks of marching in my boots.
Oh, picky, are you? Hardly surprising, considering you were brought up by humans. It's ruined your taste.
Boindil holds the stinky cheese at the end of the stick under your nose.
Eat, and stop complaining.
You pull the warm piece of cheese from the stick. It tastes dreadful. Your fingers will smell of it for the next few days, and probably your mouth will too. There are dead orcs lying in the defensive trenches and strewn over the meadows in front of the city. Some of the locals are busy throwing the bodies on pyres, while others repair the minor damage done to the city wall. You enter the city and the garrison at its centre without being spoken to. It is only when you reach a heavy oak door that leads, you assume, to the commanding officer's headquarters, that you are halted by a guard.
Dwarves, eh? Seems we aren't to be spared anything these days. What do you want?
I must speak with your commander.
Commander Valor doesn't have time. He's still very busy dealing with the aftermath of the orc attack.
Commander Valor is dealing with the orc problem, and I have important information concerning it. I witnessed a meeting of the orc lords.
The guard eyes you with interest and tries to judge whether you can be trusted. Finally, he stands up, opens a door, and enters the room ahead of you. The commander looks up from his work. The guard repeats what you told him.
Your information about the orcs could be useful. We have fought them back, but not yet defeated them. Come in.
The commander listens attentively, and now and then asks questions as you tell him about the 3 orc armies and the meeting of the chieftains with the Alv-Synthoras.
This sounds very grave. I will send out messengers. We must be prepared.
The orc army that attacked you was able to escape?
What was left of it? They headed south. Unfortunately, I can't send anyone after them until the damage to the wall is repaired.
The commander looks at you with a disgruntled expression. It suddenly seems clear to him who he has standing in front of him.
If you're interested, you could try and wipe out the mob that got away and collect the bounty.
Killing pig noses and getting paid for it? Where's the heads?
You grin at Boindil, and then turn back to the commander.
We'll see what we can do. We must press on. Farewell, Commander Valor.
Kill as many orcs as you can, dwarves. Palandir will be with you.
You see a camp with a wagon and 2 people on the edge of the path. Behind them, Black Saddle towers up above a thick, dark forest, about a half a day's journey away. You don't want to give them a shock, so you address them while you're still a distance away.
Hello, friends. Is there any space by your fire?
The 2 traders look up and visibly jump when they see you 3 dwarves.
Ah, hello. Yes, of course.
It doesn't escape your attention that you seem to be causing the traders some uneasiness, but you take up their offer and sit down. The twins follow your example.
We're only travellers. We're looking for someone who's said to live on Black Saddle. A hermit.
Someone who lives here?
The traders exchange amazed looks.
If they live here, they must be mad.
Normally we wouldn't stop and rest here, but the horses are too exhausted. Our departure from Parista was delayed, and we must have driven them too hard.
Why does Black Saddle make you feel uneasy? It doesn't look particularly inviting, but it's only a mountain.
Only a mountain? You don't know the legend.
The trader looks at you and the twins for affirmation, but you all shake your heads.
Black Saddle was once known as Cloudpiercer, and it towered up into the heavens, the upper slopes of pure gold and the summit covered in snow. The humans wanted to attain this wealth, but the smooth slopes and the dazzling summit made the climb impossible. They called on the dwarves to help them. They were able to tunnel up through Cloudpiercer to the top. They hollowed it out and carried away the gold. The humans demanded that the treasure be shared, but the dwarves refused, and as they argued, the mountain began to tremble. There were too many holes inside for it to hold together. It collapsed and buried both greedy parties underneath it. The mountain lost its tremendous size and its beauty, and ever since has haunted both humans and dwarves with its erosive hatred, causing even the rocks to turn black over time.
Pfft, never heard of it. Sounds like human tittle-tattle. Dwarves would never hollow out a mountain so much that it collapses.
You come from Parista. How are things there?
No news to speak of, I'd say. Well, except for Nudin the Knowledge Lusty.
You know Nudin the Knowledge Lusty. Lot Yonan introduced him to you many years ago during a visit.
What about him?
Oh, nothing really. Just rumors.
You nod at the trader to continue.
He's behaving strangely and disappears into his tower for days on end.
Merely looks ill, apparently. Well, that's what someone I know said. Perhaps he got a spell wrong.
Later in the night, after eating together and some friendly conversation by the campfire, you all decide to sleep. But you take the first watch. It's a night in which nothing happens, and the next morning the traders set off early. After breakfast, you also continue on your journey. Traces of the attack on Steepleton can still be seen, but the repair work is coming on well. Axeldale is shrouded in an eerie silence as you approach. There's not a single fishing boat on the river, and many of the houses are now just burnt-out ruins.
The big-nosed beasts have made a grim job of it. Seems they don't like fish.
Boendal gives his brother a reproachful look. There are dead bodies everywhere, but it seems to you that there should be more of them. For a brief moment, you hoped that the villagers had fled. But then you realize that the orcs were probably hungry after their victory, and your stomach turns. Boendal lays a hand on your shoulder.
Let's go. There's nothing more we can do for these people. But maybe there are others we can help.
Clute Meadow is recovering from a recent battle. Green-skinned corpses are being incinerated on dozens of pyres. Some of the buildings were damaged, but repair work is already in full swing. You hear some villagers talking about the attack. It would seem that King Tilligorn's cavalry had protected the settlement and destroyed the army of orcs. But the cavalry have already returned to the capital, Talborough. You near Talborough, the capital city of Idaslane, which nestles in a valley on the edge of the Misty Vale. In the city you hear that King Tilagorn and his cavalry have returned. You head to the parade grounds, where you see a broad-shouldered man, about 40 years old, inspecting a group of soldiers.
You are King Tilagorn, Lord of Idaslane, aren't you? I have seen your portrait in books.
The tall man sounds you out, not unfriendly, but vigilant.
You are correct, my friend. This is the first time I have met an educated dwarf.
And it's the first time that I've met a king.
You reply, quick-wittedly, yet truthful. The king cannot help himself but smile.
You are clever and good with words. A sharp tongue is sometimes more valuable than a sharp axe in this world, and more dangerous.
We were in good water. The orcs were already there, but we were able to defeat them.
The king sighs with relief, and it seems as though a heavy burden has fallen from his shoulders.
Thank Palandil. We would never have made it on time. We rode for 4 days and 4 nights to get thus far. I didn't want to stop, but the horses needed rest, and we had to take the wounded to the capital after the orcs' onslaught.
Tilagorn takes a deep breath in, then breathes out calmly.
The good news is certainly welcome. Axeldale has fallen, but Kloopmeadow and Goodwater are saved. Thank you very much, my friends. We have renewed grounds for hope.
You arrive at a crossroads with a tavern on the corner. A warm light is emanating from its window, lighting up the road around it. A stone sculpture of a sheep stands in front of the door, and above it a sign, swaying gently in the breeze, reads, "The Stone Sheep." You enter the tavern with a determined stride, and are greeted by a thick wall of pipe smoke. The dozen or so drinkers at the tables turn towards you, then give each other astonished and slightly worried looks. In the tavern there are half a dozen people sitting at the tables, and just as many at the bar, clearly farmers and labourers from the surrounding villages. Boindale pays no attention to the other guests and trudges over to a table. Together with his brother, you follow him and sit down. The landlord comes out from behind the bar.
What can I get you?
You hear surly muttering from one of the tables.
What are groundlings doing showing their faces here, now of all times?
Has anything interesting happened here lately?
The landlord shakes his head indifferently and mumbles something incoherently. One of the guests is about to say something, but shuts up when the person next to him gives him a poke. You turn to the guest who is silenced.
Were you going to say something, my friend?
I'm not your friend, and I wasn't going to say anything either.
The man glances at his neighbour and then turns his attention back to his beer. You turn to the guest who'd muttered something about groundlings.
And why is it so strange that we're here?
The man glances up briefly and then stares drunkenly at his tankard and mutters with a slur,
Don't play the innocent. The orcs are terrorizing our lands. And whose fault is it? You let them in.
I was not at the stone gateway, and I don't know what happened. But you can be sure of one thing. Dwarves would never cooperate with orcs. We kill them no sooner than we say them, or my name isn't Boindle Doubleblade.
The drunkard and his neighbour are given a start. They mumble an apology and turn their attention to the beer in front of them.
I wouldn't mind a pint of ale.
The landlord nods and takes the twins' order too. Shortly after, he returns with your beers and puts them down in front of you.
Is that all?
You stand up and turn to the room.
This round's on me.
The faces of the guests and the landlord brighten up immediately. The landlord gets to work pulling everyone a beer and handing out the tankards. Some of the guests say cheers to you as they get their drinks.
We're tired and long for a proper bed.
Of course, gentlemen.
You spend a restful night in the tavern and then head off on your way again. Traces of the attack on Steepleton can still be seen, but the repair work is coming on well. After a march through the thick pine forest, Black Saddle, the sinister tabletop mountain, and your journey's destination rises up before you.
Are you sure that the Famulus lives here?
Yes, according to Lot Yonan.
Although you try to put a lot of assurance into your voice, you too see no signs that anyone lives here.
No castle, no tunnel, no camp. There's nothing here but mountain.
Then we'll have to take a closer look.
You do that, Scholar. We'll be waiting for you here.
You think about objecting, but it would just be a waste of breath.
Found anything? A hidden camp? A secret doorway? Gold?
No. Not yet.
Found anything?
No. No.
Found anything? A hidden camp? A secret doorway? Gold?
No. No trace of Garen here either. If he's close, then there must be some kind of cave somewhere in the mountain. I can only climb a little way here. There must be a better way. An old tree. Looks like it could fall down at any moment. There we go. Too steep. I can't get a grip anywhere. I should be able to get up here. Oh. Phew. That was close. I hope this is all worth it. Here's a... No, forget it. Definitely a rock. There's something engraved on it.
You realize with surprise that they are runes in the Dwarven language.
Built with the blood of our enemies, be unyielding as the rock, and soak the land in their blood. Huh? Hello? My inquiries are almost at an end. That means I can finally go to be with my sunshine. I have never been to Greenglade, but I think I will like it there. I deposited my most valuable things in the grave of Horengarth before my departure and secured it with magic. The password is...
You recognize the following words as rune names, but they're written in the learned language, so you don't know which they are.
Greenglade. Oh, great. Useful. An eternal flame. I know who taught him that.
You see
Garen is in Greenglade to visit his sunshine. Greenglade is in Gauragart. We can't have fallen in love with a pointy here, can he? Hello? Is anyone there?
It looks as though Garen lived in the fortress for a while. It also seems that he left several lunar orbits ago.
It's not not stealing, it would just be a shame if the provisions went off.
A series of weapons that are all clearly of dwarven origin. The spider webs and rust suggest they have been here for quite a while, maybe even centuries. You have difficulty deciphering the scrawl.
Throw the firstlings in the forge. Beat the secondlings to a pulp. The fourthlings are... The rest is illegible. Rune. Clearly magical. Born of stone, forged in battle. Arise, reborn from the blood of the enemy.
You're not sure if you really want to know what was once in this basin. The place gives you the feeling that a decent dwarf shouldn't hang around too long.
Ah, that's it. Goren's most valuable belongings. Letters from his lover, a silk scarf that must have belonged to her, and a medallion. Even the dark, evergreen forest seems to be afraid of the Black Mountain.
So, Scholar, what are the results of your inquiries?
There is an abandoned fortress in the mountain, and I think it belonged to the Thirdlings.
Boindill's eyes narrow.
The blasted dwarf killers!
A Thirdling fortress? Here? In the middle of Girdlegard? We must let High King Gundrabur know about this.
The fortress has been long abandoned by the looks of it. Anyway, I can't go to Ogre's death until I've completed my quest. Goren is in Greenglade.
Huh.
A Thirdling fortress? Here, in the heart of Girdlegard. That's strange, isn't it?
And worrying. But they've always been wily. They move in the shadows and kill there too if they can. Do you know their story?
I've read about it. Lorenber, their progenitor, rejected the name that Vrakas gave him, who in turn did not give him any special talents, so his kingdom studied war.
It helps them defending the East, but it also meant they ended up confronting the other kingdoms. No dwarf would ever even think of injuring one of his kind, never mind killing them. But the dwarf killers are proud of it. When they were even more powerful, they wanted to become the rulers of all dwarves. They are envious of our skills. They haven't been heard of for a long time, but you can be sure there isn't a single dwarf alive who doesn't hate them.
The High King? Why do you want to bring me to him?
All right then. It's about the choice of the new High King. Gandagar, the king of the Fourthlings, is with his entourage in Ogre's death and is supposed to ascend the throne.
But our acting High King Gundrabur wants to prevent that from happening. He fears that Gandagar wishes to instigate a war against the elves.
But what have I got to do with that?
Boindill is about to say something, but is silenced by a nudge in the side from his brother.
High King Gundrabur will explain everything when the time comes.
You look distrustfully from one twin to the other. Boindill has donned an innocent expression, and Boendal doesn't give you the impression that he has anything else to say on the matter.
What does this King Gandagar have against the elves?
Dwarves and elves just don't get along. Brachus and Satalia made us that way.
I know that, but going to war for just that, after all this time?
Well, there must be more behind it. They say that the King of the Fourthlings is full of hatred, and is a hothead in this matter.
Whatever, your High King must wait. I have a quest to carry out in Greenglade.
But our quest is...
Boindil raises a placatory hand and throws his rucksack onto his back in preparation.
Let it be, dear brother. Look at him. He has made his decision, and you will not be able to change his stubborn dwarven mind.
You can't help but smile.
So we meet again, dear dwarf. Tungdil, wasn't it? Interested in buying something?
You say goodbye. You walk through the ruins of Scalebrook. There are dead bodies everywhere. You can see the bodies of a middle-aged man and woman holding their children in their arms inside one of the larger houses. The parents had obviously tried to shield the children with their own bodies, but were unable to protect them from the orcs' clubs and swords. While taking a rest, you see a cart trundling along the road not far away from you. A young couple are sitting on the box seat, clearly in love and more interested in each other than the rest of the world around them. The sight reminds you of a long, unanswered question.
So, I was wondering, what do female dwarfs look like?
Pretty.
Very pretty.
You were expecting a little more information.
Do they have beards?
No, I would say it's more like fluff. Oh, very attractive.
And what do they do? I mean, are they warriors too?
In our kingdom, most take care of domestic life. They take the animals down to the meadows and the valleys, make sure the larder are full and that there's plenty of good beer, and make our clothes.
It only ever causes problems when men and women stand shoulder to shoulder in battle.
Some of them are talented stonemasons and smiths, and beware of insulting their skills. They are no less proud than we are.
The closer you get to Parista, the livelier the streets become. Many of the large buildings in the city are even taller than the high city wall. But one building towers above them all, the palace. Its dome gleams white in the sun. It is the seat of the Council of Magi, and its central tower, which juts high into the sky, serves as a waypoint for travellers as far as 50 miles away. You reach the council's palace, but are stopped in front of its gates by a guard.
The Council of Magi is convened to take care of the perished land. They mustn't be disturbed.
The perished land? You mean the barrier? Is there something wrong with it?
The guard shrugs his shoulders.
Won't be anything the Council can't sort out.
The hamlet of Sungird certainly lives up to its name. You arrive as the sun sets behind the tower of a Palandial temple, lighting up its stained glass. There's a shop in the village, and through the window, as well as some everyday objects and food, you also spy a shelf full of books. A small bell rings as you enter the shop. The twins look around, but seem rather disinterested, until they discover a couple of gemstones on display. On the wall to your left is the bookshelf you saw through the window. It's quite unusual for a village shop to sell books. You stroll towards the bookshelf and read some of the titles written on the spines of the books. You know many of the works from Lot Yonan's library.
Oh, by fracas, look, dear brother! The scholar really is looking at books!
It's an interesting selection, Boindle. I could make some recommendations for you.
Boindle throws his arm around your shoulder and pulls you slowly away from the bookshelf.
What if someone sees you? Here, this is more our kind of thing.
You follow him reluctantly and are shown the selection of gemstones. Boindle is walking next to you in silence. Now and then he looks at you from the side.
And you really do like books?
Yeah, I'm curious. And you can find many answers in books.
Won't you have found all the answers at some point?
Quite the contrary. The more books you read, the more questions you ask.
Ah, I knew it. Oh, just a waste of time.
You arrive at a small, bustling village. One thing is clearly missing from the lively scene: the sound of metal on metal from the village smithy that would normally be heard above everything else at this time of day. A dour, grim-looking man is sitting in front of the forge with his right arm in a sling. His expression brightens as he sees you, and he jumps to his feet.
Dear Dwarves, could I interest you in helping me in my workshop for a day?
The man's expression is somewhere between desperation and hope. As you don't answer immediately, he continues.
You will, of course, be royally rewarded for your work. I can offer you 100 gold pieces.
What happened to your arm?
A stupid accident. A box of blanks fell down. I was trying to catch it. It will heal, fortunately, but I won't be able to wield my hammer for a while.
You must have quite a backlog of work.
You nod sympathetically. You always felt bad if you were ill or couldn't work in the forge for some reason or other.
Loads. But if what I hear about the metalworking skills of the dwarves is true, it will be easy for you to manage it in a day.
I could help you, but compared to human standards, I'm a master smith, so my services will cost you more.
The smith gulps.
More? How much?
Give me 150 gold pieces. Then we have a deal.
That is a lot. But All right. I only hope that your skills are as good as you promise, Mr. Dwarf.
The smith is clearly unhappy that he has to pay you more, but in the end, the most important thing for him seems to be getting the work done. A little later, you are standing in the workshop, examining the smith's inferior tools, while he fires up the forge and prepares everything for the job, as well as he can, with just one good arm. You weren't able to persuade the twins to help you. As warriors, they'd rather go hunting, Boindil declared. But you think it's more probable that you'll find them drinking beer. But you don't care. You're excited about being able to smith again after such a long time. Hours later, you have forgotten everything around you. The heat of the forge, the sweat on your warm skin, the play of the flames. You're in your element, and work as if in a trance. The smith left the workshop ages ago, with a satisfied grin on his face.
Wait, I'm talking to you.
You look up in surprise. Everything but the beating of the hammer had ceased to exist, and you didn't notice that someone has come in.
Can you do it?
You immediately dislike the middle-aged man. He sounds you out so doggedly with his light grey eyes that it feels as though he wants to look right through you and into your deepest thoughts. The man points to 2 horses.
Those 2 in 1 hour.
With the forge hammer in your hand, you play dumb. You blink and look back and forth between the horses and the man.
What's the deal with the horses?
You expect the man to fly off the handle, but you feel even more uneasy when he asks you quietly and very slowly to please re-shoe the 2 horses.
These 2 need shoeing? No problem.
The man doesn't look convinced, but you get to work with confidence. 2 more armed men are standing next to the horses, sizing you up.
So, you're mercenaries, I take it?
You're only trying to engage in conversation, but the man looks at you incredulously, as if he didn't expect dwarves to be able to talk.
Something like that.
Got lots of work? Oh, do you know anything about the armies of orcs from the south?
We can't complain.
The man's tone makes it clear that the conversation has ended here. You carry out the work in silence. As the leader of the mercenaries pays you, you have the feeling that he is trying to transfix you with his eyes. The men leave the workshop without a word. The men join a larger group of horsemen, more than a dozen, outside the village. You stay hidden and listen.
Not here in the village. Go. Search the road between here and Clintal again.
The other mercenaries nod and the group rides off. You can't make head nor tail of what's going on here, but you don't like it. You tell the twins about your encounter, and they decide to be especially vigilant over the next days. You spend the night in the smith's house and move on the next morning. In the early evening, you make an unusual discovery on the side of the road. A colourful trader's wagon has been carelessly abandoned, with not a soul in sight.
I don't like the look of this one bit, Boindil. You take a look around there, I'll stay on this side. Tungdil, you check the surrounding area, and be careful.
You can see a lot of tracks in the mud around the wagon. Hoof prints and footprints from humans in heavy boots. At least half a dozen long ones must have approached the wagon from the woods on both sides. You scan the road and the woods on both sides. Apart from the twins who are fighting their way through the undergrowth within earshot, you can't hear or see anyone. The wagon itself isn't damaged, nor is the drawbar, but the belts and leashes that normally hold the draft animals have been cut clean. The dwindling daylight provides little light inside the wagon. It smells of leather, spices, and candles. And there's another smell in the air, which you can't quite place. It reminds you of your forge in Lot Yonan's vaults, but different. It is messy, but no more so than you would expect from a single dwarf. The bed is rumpled, and there are tools and leftover materials piled up on the little workbench. There are several cupboards hanging on the right-hand wall. At the end of the wagon, there's a large wardrobe, and next to the door on the left is a heavy wooden chest with rusty metal hinges. You reach for the knob of the wardrobe, and then stop. The rug in front of the wardrobe squelches as you step on it, as if you had stepped in a puddle. You try to work out what has soaked the rug, when suddenly the door of the wardrobe springs open and something bounces into you. You take a step back, and the realization of what hit you makes you take two more. Lying on the floor in front of you is the body of a dwarf, headless. His head has been cut clean from his neck. The dwarf is wearing clothes that look more like human robes and bears no coat of arms that would identify his kingdom. You didn't know him, but no one deserves to die like this. His head has been cut off cleanly, probably with a sharp blade. A quick glance in the wardrobe confirms what you already suspect. The dwarf's head is nowhere. As you try to lift the lid of the chest, you realize that the lock has been broken out of the wood. You open the lid and look inside. Amongst clothes and some empty boxes, you find a loot case and a beautiful loot of the kind that humans build, as well as a bag of bread and cured meat. You take the loot. You can't play, but an instrument like this is worth good gold. You take the bread. The smaller cupboards are piled high with a multitude of tins and boxes, all filled with odds and ends that the trader offered for sale to customers on his trips. Nothing. You give a short, sharp whistle, and the twins come running at the double. You tell them what you found.
A group of horsemen with heavy boots has been here. I found Mort in the wagon, beheaded. I have a hunch that the mercenaries from Fallow Rock have something to do with this.
Wretched dwarf killers!
You can tell that Boindil wants revenge and can understand his feelings well. You wrap the body in linen, dig a hole in the woods, and place the body in it. You lay a couple of his tools and other personal belongings you found in the wagon next to him. You wish there was more you could do for him. You continue on your journey in gloomy spirits. You come across an orchard next to a farmstead and surrounded by several fields of wheat. You don't see anyone working in the fields, but there's a young man lying under an apple tree. He has his legs crossed and a straw hat is covering his face.
Excuse me, but we're looking for a group of mercenaries. Have they passed by here?
The young man is startled. He must have nodded off. He looks around anxiously. When he sees you, the fear disappears from his face and is replaced by curiosity. It seems to you that the man is sizing you up.
And if I answer, what's in it for me?
You draw your axe, and a moment later, the twins do the same. They seem to realize what your plan is.
We don't have much time. Speak.
The man glares at you angrily. He toys with the idea of throwing something at your head, but finally responds with demonstrative composure. Northwards. They rode northwards, he says. Boindale grins, and you two are satisfied with your bully boy tactics. You put your axes away and continue on your journey, while the young man watches you with a defiant air. The first thing you notice as you enter the village of Clintal is how quiet it is. There's hardly a soul in the streets, and the few people you do see immediately disappear into their houses as you get closer. Boindale draws his axes, and Boendal his raven's beak.
Something's not quite right here. Be alert.
You walk on until you reach the village square. Without a word, men enter the square from the left and the right, cutting off your way. You recognize the leader of the group of mercenaries, looking you over with a satisfied expression. Standing next to him is a frail man with greying hair, who doesn't seem able to cope with the situation. He tries several times to say something, but can't find the right words.
Are you going to kill us, just like you killed the travelling trader?
The leader of the mercenaries shakes his head sadly and seems shaken.
You fiends want to lay the blame on us? You damn murderers!
Murderers? Come here, dwarf killer!
Are you denying your terrible deed? You were seen murdering poor old Mort, one of your kind in cold blood.
The old man points unnecessarily to the leader of the mercenaries.
So apparently, you saw us committing murder, but you didn't intervene? And then you overtook us, and only set a trap for us now, and here, several days' journey from the place where it happened. Your story doesn't seem to make much sense.
We knew that the good people of Clintal would stand by us in confronting you. Mort was well known and respected around here.
But how did you know that we would come to Clintal of all places? If you were really tracking us, that wouldn't have been possible. But if you, on the other hand, were the ones being tracked, then it would have been easy for you to steer us into this trap.
He does have a point, Medarin. Why did you?
The village elder stops mid-sentence as the leader of the mercenaries draws his sword. The village elder turns from the mercenary to look at you, and then gives his men a signal to withdraw.
Watch out for the archers.
And what now? What is it?
Huh?
Huh? Yes?
Huh?
Yeah!
Please wait a moment.
Ow! What is it? Another one bites the dust. Ow! Hey! He cheated! What is it?
Huh?
Yeah!
I can't do that yet. Please wait a moment.
I need help over here, quickly!
I'll be ready soon!
Huh?
Yeah!
I can't do that yet.
What is it?
I need help over here!
I didn't hit you very hard!
Huh?
They're hitting me pretty hard!
Too easy! Yeah! Huh?
I need help over here, quickly!
Vile creature. Yes?
Yes? Don't rush me! I'll be ready soon! Don't rush me!
Huh?
Yeah! Pow! Another one bites the dust!
Please wait a moment.
What is it?
I need help over here, quickly!
Yes?
Yeah! Yeah!
I can't do that yet.
Yes?
Huh? Please wait a moment. And again. I can't do that yet.
Huh? Boindale! I could do with your axes over here!
Yes?
Too easy! Yeah! What is it?
Huh? On my way.
Yes? All right. As good as done.
Huh? Understood. On my way.
Huh? On my way!
yes?
Yeah!
The last of the mercenaries to the ground, but Boindil is still in the frenzy of battle. You and Boendal have to physically restrain him until he comes to his senses. Otherwise, he would have stormed the houses to find more adversaries. You walk up to the body of the mercenaries' leader and search his pockets. You soon find something. A letter.
An anonymous client seeks dwarf skulls cleanly cut, shorn, and put into jars with honey. 1,000 gold coins will be paid for each skull. Khan, Bounty Hunters Guild Master.
That's bounty hunters hunting for dwarves. Despicable.
You hold the letter aloft so that everyone can see it.
Look, citizens of Clintel, proof that these men are the killers. They are bounty hunters hunting for dwarves.
The village elder comes out of one of the houses, flanked by other villagers. You ignore their weapons, as well as their sinister expressions, and hand over the letter.
It would seem you are telling the truth. We have been deceived and raised our weapons against the innocent.
The man's face is full of grief and pain.
And we have been made to pay. You have killed men who were close to us. Go now. We must bury them.
You manage to revenge Mort's death, but it doesn't feel like a victory. Too much blood has been spilt. The hamlet of Sungird certainly lives up to its name. You arrive as the sun sets behind... There's a shop in the village. A small bell rings as you enter the... You approach the village and can tell even from far off that something isn't right. The smell of burnt wood and death is in the air.
By Vracus.
The piggies have really shown those pointy ears. We couldn't have done it any better.
Stay alert. I want to find out what happened to Garen.
The elf maiden's graceful snow-white face still radiates beauty, in terrible contrast to the rest of her appearance. From the neck down, she is nothing more than a blood-red, damp and glistening skeleton. There are long nails sticking through her thin bones, and where her beautiful eyes once were are now gaping black holes.
Hoofprints! Burned into the ground!
How far?
The fire in Boindil's eyes flares up with delight.
Huzzah! That would make a change from those stupid Peggies. Did you hear that, brother? We might get to test our blades on Tion's pointy ears.
You have read about the elves and their buildings. This here had always just been a small example of their architectural skill, which achieved perfection in Alandur. Now burning and ruined, the pavilion makes an even sadder impression. The hand that painted this picture was that of a master. It is composed exclusively in shades of red, but every single little detail is painstakingly and precisely reflected. Trees, the remains of buildings, bodies. You hesitate.
This picture portrays the village in its state of ruin.
Examining the canvas more closely, you realize that it is actually made of skin, and the red paint seems more than suspicious now.
This is the most disgusting thing I have ever seen.
The smell of the smoke has accompanied you for a while now, but here, so close to the bodies, it is masked by the sweet smell of death. You have a bitter taste in your mouth and have to pull yourself together to avoid vomiting in disgust. Green Glade was one of the few places in Girdlegard where humans and elves lived together. You don't see any elven features among all the faces contorted with pain and fear. You look away.
The Magus had these books on him when he was attacked. Was he trying to bring them to safety?
Your eyes fall upon a sealed letter next to the books. The circumstances seem grave enough for you to break the seal.
Greetings, Turga. I am glad to hear that you finally wish to confide in Lot Yonan. I have found out something new about the demon. It's all written in these books. I think they are the key to his destruction, or I hope so, at least. Yours faithfully, Goren. What demon are they talking about?
You instinctively think about how the magical barrier is only a few days' march north of here, and beyond it, Varakas only knows what kind of creatures live in the Perish Land.
You destroyed my painting. Now I need fresh blood to paint a new one.
Huzzah! This will be fun! We finally get to fight!
I hope your blood doesn't clot too much. It has to be nice and fluid for my fine brushstrokes.
Ha! How do you plan to defeat us, pointy ears? There are 3 of us!
Oh, only 3. That makes it easier.
She looks over the corpses.
Oh, Tharin Lueth Buanre!
What's happening?
That's the perished land.
Impossible. Greenglade is south of the barrier.
I know of nothing else that can resurrect the dead. Knock their heads off or they'll keep coming back. What is it? And again. Kill. And what now? Vile creature.
Yes,
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 so what to do with your axes over here? Yeah! Ow! Another one bites the dust. I didn't hit you very hard. Boindale! Where is Boindale?
At once. On my way. At once.
Huh? All right.
What is it?
Who's next? What is it? As good as done.
And what now? I'm not that quick. I'm with you.
Huh? On my way.
Yes?
Huh? Of course!
Too easy!
Yes? And what now?
I didn't hit you very hard!
Huh?
Yes?
What is it?
Yeah, who's next?
Yes? Understood.
Please wait a moment. What is it? And what now?
Kill!
I didn't hit you very hard.
Huh?
Yes. And again. All right.
What is it?
Uh-huh.
Huh? Another one bites the dust. On my way. As good as done. And I didn't hit you very hard.
Huh? I can't do that yet.
What is it? On my way.
What is it?
Yes, yes.
Yes?
I just need a little rest. Huh? Huh?
Yes, yes, so!
What is it?
On my way.
Huh? As good as done.
They're hitting me pretty hard!
Killed. And what now?
I'm not that quick!
Yes. Vile creature.
Too easy! Yeah! Ow!
Wait a moment.
Hey!
I can't do that yet.
Next! What is it? Yes, yes! Oh! Yeah! Too easy! Who's next?
Kill him. And again.
What is it? And what now? I'm with you.
Huh?
Huh? What is it? I'll be ready soon! Yes? And what now?
Huh?
Bowendar, give me a hand! What is it? What is it?
Huh?
Huh? He cheated! What is it? And what now? Another one bites the dust. What is it? Too easy. Another one bites the dust. Oh, you didn't hit you very hard. Ow! Hey!
Huh?
Yeah! Yes?
Wild creature.
Huh? Too easy. Another one bites the dust. Yeah! Yes? Huh? He hardly put up a fight. I didn't have Hey!
I can't do that yet.
Just wait a moment. What is it? I just need a little rest. Yes? What is it?
Huh? Understood.
What is it? On my way! And what now?
Yes?
Yes? What is it? I'm with you.
Uh-huh. On my way.
What is it? Rush me. Who's next?
Huh? They're hitting me pretty hard. Others will take my place.
Huh? And what now? Bites the dust. He hardly put up a fight.
Huh?
Yeah! Yes!
Kill!
Huh? Too easy!
Yes?
Put up a hard! What is it? Creature! Ow! Hey! What is it? What is it? I have bow and dart. Give me a hand. I'm not quick. Yes, yes. So I'm not quick. Another one bites the dust. Need a little rest. Yes? Huh? Yes, yes, so... Yeah! I'll be ready soon! What is it? Too easy! Huh? Yeah!
I can't do that yet.
Yes?
He hardly put out a fire.
And what now? Another one bites the dust. I have bow and dart. Give me a hand. Ow! Another one bites the dust. What is it? Huh? Of course! Too easy! Huh? Pow! Another one bites the dust! He cheated! I just need a little... Yes? What is it?
Yes?
Too easy! What is it? Kill! Hey! Vile creature! Don't rush me! And what now? Another one bites the dust!
Yes? All right. What is it? Yes, yes.
At once. Understood.
What is it?
As good as done.
And what now? I'm with you.
Huh? On my way.
Yes? All right. What is it?
Uh-huh.
What is it? Huh?
Huh? Please wait a moment.
Yes?
Yes?
What is it? What is it? Of course!
At once.
Too easy! Yes? And what now?
Huh?
Who's next?
I can't do that yet.
Please wait a moment. I just need a little rest.
On my way.
Huh?
Uh-huh.
Huh? I'm with you.
Huh?
Yes?
As good as done.
On my way. What is it?
Uh-huh. I can't do that yet.
Huh? Ow! Hey! I'll be ready soon. What now? I didn't hit you very hard. Another one bites the dust. He cheated. Yes?
Yes?
Huh? What is it? Yes, yes.
Uh-huh. At once.
Yes? All right. And what now?
Huh? On my way.
What is it?
As good as done. Huh?
Give me a hand! Yeah! I just need a little rest.
I didn't hit you very hard. Too easy.
He hardly put up a fight.
Yeah. Yes.
What is it?
What's the dust? Ow! Too easy.
Yes.
Yeah. I didn't hit you very hard.
He cheated.
What is it? On my way. Huh?
Of course.
At once.
Huh? As good as done.
And what now? Yes, yes.
Uh-huh. On my way.
Yes.
Huh?
Huh?
Who's next?
Killed.
Ow! Another one bites the dust.
What is it?
Uh-huh. I can't do that yet.
Yes?
Huh?
Huh?
What is it?
And what now?
Uh-huh.
Huh?
I
bites the dust.
Yeah!
Huh?
Wild creature. Killed. And again. Who's next?
And what now?
Wild creature.
Too easy.
Huh?
Ow! Another one bites the dust.
Put up a fight.
Yes.
What is it?
I didn't hit you very hard. Ow! Another one bites the dust. Too easy.
Creature. Huh?
Yeah. What is it?
And what now?
Ow! Another one bites the dust.
I'm not that quick.
Yes?
I didn't hit you very hard. Yes?
What is it?
Huh?
I have bow and dog. Give me a hand.
Please wait a moment. What is it next?
Huh?
Yes, yes, so.
Huh?
Yeah! Huh?
What is it? And again.
I'm not that quick.
Yes?
What is it? All right.
Huh?
Yes, yes, so.
On my way.
I'm not that quick. Yes, yes, so. I'm not that quick. Yes, yes, so.
Another one bites the dust.
Wild creature.
Too easy. Yes? Ow! Hey!
And what now?
I didn't hit you very
I'm not
hard.
that quick.
Huh?
Yeah! Too easy. Huh?
What is it?
Kill.
Dwarves, you protected the glade. The perished land. The barrier has fallen.
You can feel your stomach cramping. Unlike Boindale, you can't say a word.
The damn Magi only had one job!
So this is what it is like to rise from the dead. I feel nothing. I am left with nothing. My love, my beauty, my home, and my forest. Everything has been taken from me. I beg you, have mercy and put an end to my suffering.
Without even being able to look into her eyes, you recognize the sadness in the elf maiden's expression. The dignity that she must once have radiated can only be imagined in her current state.
Garen was here, and I've heard that you elves have special abilities in battle. Did the Alfar take you by surprise in your sleep?
I felt her presence, but when I confronted the elf, she had already killed the first of us and resurrected the perished land. It fills humans and dwarves with a hatred for life. It turns you into beasts. They charged through the village like a fury, and everyone that they killed became one of theirs.
If the perished land spreads further south, then Nodon won't need any orcs, ogres, or Alfar. One human losing their life in the perished land would be enough for the madness to sweep through the land like the plague.
Your stomach turns, but you know that it's right. You've never seen the twins looking so serious. They would pit themselves against any army of orcs, but this is something beyond their power, and yours.
We need the Magi. They must rebuild the barrier. I can't believe it. The barrier has fallen. How could that happen?
Who could tell? Anything could go wrong with all that hocus-pocus.
It had held back the perished land since the fall of the Fifthlings. Reinforcing the barrier whenever it loses power is the primary duty of the Great Magi. I can't imagine how Nodon or anyone else could have broken through it.
You think of the demons mentioned in Garen's letter. You wonder whether it could be possible that a demon from the outer lands might possess powers so great that even the 6 Magi weren't ready for it.
We must go to Lot Yonan before the perished land spreads further. He will know what is to be done.
Neither of your companions objects. Every evening since you left Greenglade, you have looked at Goren's books and tried to prize out the knowledge that they hold. But now, you must admit to yourself that you can't decipher them. They are written in the learned language for High Magi, and Lot Yonan didn't teach you that. However, you're sure that the books are important. Why else would Garen want them sent to Turga the Fair-Faced? You put them away with a sigh. and your eyes remain on the bag that Lot Yonan gave you. Did Garen ask Lot Yonan to return the magical artifacts in the pouch? You pick up the pouch and look at it.
Lot Yonan forbade me from opening the pouch.
What the heck? Garen is dead, and you want to know what you're lugging around with you through the length and breadth of Girdlegard. You grasp at the pouch with an uninvolved expression so that the twins don't think you're acting against Lot Yonan's instructions. You undo the knot with nimble fingers. A piercing, bone-splitting sound rings out, and small spheres of light shoot into the air, ending in colourful explosions.
By Fracas' hammer and all the fires of his forge!
The twins jump up immediately and draw their weapons. You curse and quickly close the pouch again.
By the mountains of Girdlegard! What was that, Scholar?
I just wanted to examine the magical trap. It's for thieves, in case someone tries to steal the pouch.
You try to act normally, so that they don't realise you got just as much a shock as they did. Boindale looks at the pouch with animosity.
Magical frippery.
The twins sit down again, and you slowly recover. Just like previous nights, you are haunted by the image of the elf maiden nailed to the tree in Greenglade. You wake from your sleep and look around you. The night is unusually dark. Despite your good dwarven eyes, you can only make out Boendal's outline, even though he's keeping watch only a few steps away. You're about to lie down again, but suddenly feel something cold against your throat. Next to you, the pale face of an elf slides into view.
Good evening. I'm afraid we missed each other in Greenglade, so my companion had to receive you on her own.
You don't have much experience with Alpha, and only want to act when you're sure that it will achieve something.
Don't worry, I won't kill you. Not yet. Do you know what I am going to do instead?
You feverishly search for an answer, but you can't even imagine how an Alpha thinks.
I will kill everyone who means anything to you. I will destroy your life, and you will sink into hopelessness, groundling. Your downfall is called Synthoras.
You tense your muscles, readying to defend yourself, but suddenly realize that the blade against your throat has disappeared. You look around, astonished. The elf is nowhere to be seen. You look over to Boendal, who is easy to recognize in the bright moonlight. Next to you, Boindale smacks his lips in his sleep. You touch your throat, and when you don't feel anything, you breathe out, relieved.
Just a nightmare.
At least that's what you tell yourself. But you don't close your eyes for the rest of the night. The hamlet of Sungird, there's a shop in the village. A small... Boindil unwraps his dwarf cheese again and cooks it on the fire. When he offers you a piece, you take it.
I knew we'd make a dwarf of you in the end.
You chew on the cheese so you don't have to answer. It tastes better than you first thought. Once again, you reach the crossroads. You walk to the nearest empty table with the twins in tow and sit down. The landlord comes out from behind the bar and walks over to your table. He gives a narrow smile.
Good to see you again. What can I get you today?
We're tired.
Of course, gentlemen.
You spend a restful night in the tavern. The farmstead has been plundered, ravaged, and part set on fire. But not all of the buildings are destroyed. You call out for any survivors, but there is no answer. You remember how you advised the farmer to build a hideaway. From the way things look now, you sincerely hope that he took your advice to heart. You split up and search for signs of life in the burned-out ruins of the farmstead. You take on the main building. You don't find anything, apart from a charred doll, and the twins have no luck either.
Hello? Is anyone still alive? Give us a sign!
The eerie silence that cloaks the ruins remains unbroken. The twins try to persuade you that you've tried everything, and with a heavy heart, you turn to go.
Quick! It's coming from over there.
You free a trapdoor on the floor of the barn from the rubble of a fallen wall. You open the trapdoor, and 4 dust-covered faces blink at you.
Thank Palandio, and thank you, Mr. Dwarf. Without you...
Remsa shakes her head, rather than finishing the sentence. The joy of being rescued transforms into despondency when Apatya and Remsa see the destruction all around them. They have lost everything.
We should try to reach my sister's farm.
Take some of our provisions for the journey, so you have a chance of getting there.
We can't accept this. We'll make...
Without hesitation, Remsa reaches for the bag and thanks you. She knows that this isn't the time for misplaced politeness. The 4 of them set off on their way.
Why are the Magus' vaults here in the middle of nowhere? And why does the Lord of Yonendar live in a vault and not in a castle?
It's to do with the magical fields that spread out under Girdlegard, so the 5 magical realms are found where the fields are at their strongest.
And that's why he lives in the vaults? To be closer to the underground magic?
No, it's more to do with security. 200 students of magic and, well, a source of almost unlimited magical energy. The Magus thought that an underground vault was a more suitable place to train than Master Nudin's tower in the middle of Parista.
As you near Calmstead, you see that the surrounding fields are in flames. The sound of fighting reaches your ears. You hear the screams of the villagers and the roar of the orcs.
Yes?
Help! Let us out! There are still people in the houses!
Let's get them out of there, and quickly.
creature! I didn't hit you very hard! Yeah! Yeah! Another one bites the dust! And what now? He hardly put up a fight! Who's next? Vile creature! Yes! Huh? Yeah! Yeah! What is it? Huh? Vile creature! Huh? And what now? He hardly put up a fight! Pow! Another one bites the dust! Oh! Hey! Huh? Yeah! Yeah! I can't do that yet! Pow! Another one bites the dust! Huh? As good as done. Don't rush me. I'll be ready
help over here, quickly.
Understood. Too easy. Yeah. Yeah.
They're hitting me pretty hard.
Bites the dust.
I need help over here, quickly. I need help over here, quickly! I need help over here, quickly! They're hitting me pretty hard!
Me.
Huh?
Yeah! Yeah! Huh? I'll be ready soon!
Huh?
Yeah! Yes?
Yes? I can't do that yet!
Yeah! Huh?
They're hitting me pretty hard!
Please wait a moment. What is it? Don't rush me.
Yes? I can't do that yet.
Yes?
Huh?
Yeah! Too easy. I didn't hit you very hard. Yeah! Huh?
Huh?
Yeah!
Please wait a moment.
What is it?
Yes?
Yeah! Yeah!
I can't do that yet.
Huh?
I need help over here, quickly.
Yeah! What is it?
Yes?
Too easy.
Huh?
What is it?
Huh? Yes?
And what now?
Yes, yes, so, yes.
Another one bites the dust. Ha ha! Yeah! What is it? What is it? Ha ha! Too easy!
He hardly put up a fight.
I'll be ready soon.
Yes?
Who's next? Yeah!
And what now?
What is it? All right.
Huh?
Please wait a moment.
What is it?
They're hitting me pretty hard! I need help over here, quickly!
He hardly put up a fight.
Too easy.
Yeah! And what now?
Huh? Who's next?
Yeah! What is it? Ha ha!
I'm not that quick. Too easy.
They're hitting me pretty hard! I need help over here, quickly!
The dust.
They're hitting me pretty hard!
Yes?
I didn't hit you very hard.
I am Bowendahl. Give me a hand.
Too easy.
I need help over here, quickly!
What is it?
He cheated.
Too easy.
Huh?
Pow! Another one bites the dust. Huh? Don't rush me. Huh? What is it?
Yes?
I didn't hit you very hard.
I can't do that yet!
Huh?
Vile creature. Yes?
I need help over here, quickly!
Huh?
They're hitting me pretty hard!
And again.
Huh?
And what now? What is it?
As good as done.
Yes?
Huh? Of course! Yeah! Who's next? Huh? Huh? I didn't hit you very hard!
At once.
What is it? I'm waiting. What is it?
All right. As good as done.
And what now? Of course.
Yes? Huh?
We only put up a fight. Pow!
Another one.
What is it?
Dust.
Huh?
Kill.
I'll be ready soon. Yeah. And what now? Yes. Who's next?
Huh? On my way.
What is it?
Uh-huh.
Huh? And what now? Yes, yes. Yes?
Yes?
Huh? Huh?
All right. Understood.
And what now? What is it? Too easy.
Yes? I can't do that yet.
Huh?
I need help over here. Quickly.
Pow!
Bites the dust.
Yes, yes, soon! Yes?
And again.
Too easy!
Don't rush me. Huh?
Yeah! What is it?
Another one bites the dust.
What is it?
Wild creature.
Yes?
On my way.
And what now?
I'm with you.
Yes? On my way!
Huh?
Yeah!
He hardly put up a fight.
Pow! Another one bites the dust.
What is it?
Huh?
Yes?
Huh? What is it? As good as done.
Huh?
What is it?
I'm not that quick. Another one bites the dust.
I need help over here, quickly!
I didn't hit you very hard.
I need help over here, quickly!
Another one bites the dust. Who's next?
As soon as the last orc is killed, you and the twins free the remaining villagers.
It would seem the stories are true. Dwarves really are the best orc killers. We don't have much that we can offer you. Maybe we can rustle up some food.
I'm sorry, but we can't accept this.
We can't let you leave empty-handed. If you won't accept anything else, then at least allow us to prepare a feast for you this evening.
Your protests fall on deaf ears. The food is simple but hearty farmer's fare. The beer strong by human standards. And there's also dancing. You only really stayed on out of politeness. But you and the twins end up emptying tankard after tankard. The next morning, you set off again in good spirits and with full stomachs.
I don't like it here. All this hocus-pocus is bad news. Us dwarves know that and keep well away, just as Vracus commanded. I hope you know that too.
I cannot perform magic, and I've never attempted to. Nevertheless, please show respect. Remember that it was Lot Yonan who took me in and saved me.
Now then, it would seem that the tongue of the learned one becomes somewhat haughtier, and his sentences doth wind most strangely as we verily approach the vaults.
You can't help but grin guiltily. With a beseeching glance at the twins, you step into the area in front of the vaults. Seeing no one there you might greet, you and your companions enter your old home through the open gate.
Who the hell built this tunnel?
Bowendahl examines the crumbling roof with a mixture of disbelief and indignation.
Be quiet. I want to surprise them.
Is that such a good idea? What if we give your master such a shock that he casts a spell on us? I don't want to be turned into a mouse or a bar of soap.
It is unusually quiet in the vaults, but the smell of dinner is in the air. You imagine Frala looking up at you from her cooking pot in the kitchen and smiling.
Ah, there's boiled and roasted meat for dinner. Come on.
That's no reason to go and get ourselves turned into something weird. We'll stay here until you're finished with your little game. Only longuns will build like this. They've cut through the strata with no concern for the veins. That's obvious, even to a warrior like me.
Oh, the warmth has dried out the strata and made them all crumbly. Even the wooden beams won't hold the roof up for much longer.
Tungdil, have you found your magus yet?
No, not yet. I'll keep looking.
Your workshop seems smaller than you remember it. You are also sure that it smells different than when you set off months ago.
A couple of weeks ago, this anvil was my whole world. Now my world's a whole lot bigger.
You don't know the man coming out of Lot Yonan's study. His robes identify him as a famulus of Nudin the Knowledge-Lusty. You have a bad feeling. The quiet vaults, the open gate, the strange famulus. Your hand moves to the handle of your axe before you address him.
Greetings. What are you doing here? And where is Master Lot Yonan?
Ah, another one.
Don't even think of using magic, or I'll lodge this pretty piece of steel in your brain.
It takes the famulus a few seconds to comprehend the situation he's suddenly found himself in. He seems to weigh up his options for a moment before he breathes out and the tension leaves his body.
All right, I won't use magic.
Lot Yonan, where is he?
Nodon killed him. He killed all of them in Parista. There's no one left in Girdlegard who can take on the last Magus.
You're saying that someone took on all 6 of the Magi at once and defeated them? Ridiculous.
5 Magi. My master Nudin is Nodon the Doublefold, the Lord of the Perished Land and soon to be Lord of Girdlegard. He killed the and the apprentices followed soon after. They're all gone, and he changed the magic field so that only we can use them.
An icy hand grabs your heart. It's impossible that there's only a single Magus left, and he's not fighting against, but for the Perished Land.
What happened here? Where is everyone?
For a while, the famulus seems to be playing with the idea of being stubborn. Bowendahl pushes a little harder on the end of the crow's beak, and the tip penetrates the skin. Blood seeps out.
There! A school full of magi destroyed without any signs of struggle? Lies.
The facts seem stacked against it, but you cling on to this faint hope.
Lot Yonan's famuli were already in Parista. There were only novices left. We made easy work of them. The Elfar, Syntharas, he insisted on being part of the raid after he found out that you grew up here. He opened the gates and killed most of those here before they even knew what was happening.
In your mind's eye, you see a pale face appearing from the darkness. You saw what Elfar are capable of in Greenglade. You push the thought to the back of your mind and try to keep a clear head.
Why are you snooping around in Lot Yonan's study? What are you looking for?
I'm looking for artifacts that Lot Yonan, when he was in Parista, claimed he had forgotten and left in a cupboard. And for the books that were stolen from Greenglade. I'm guessing you're the dwarves that stole the books.
What does your master want with the artifacts and the books?
I don't know. He commands, we obey. He's going to be very displeased. I did find a bag in the cupboard, but it didn't contain the right objects.
I've had enough of your lies. They're alive. Lot Yonan escaped and has gathered his apprentices, Frala, and the others around him to fight against Nodon. We just have to find them.
The war was over before you even noticed it had begun. Nodon cannot be stopped. He is on his way here and will just...
Blah, blah. We will leave immediately. This news is of great importance to the Council of Dwarves.
I'm not going anywhere. I have to find my friends, and
Orcs! Lots of them! What is it? Huh?
He hardly put up a fight.
Yes? The pillars! We could knock some of them down and bury those runts!
Who's next? He hardly put up a fight.
I didn't hit you very hard!
Yes?
Huh? I didn't hit you very hard!
Huh?
Yeah! Ow! Another one bites the dust! Who's next? Too easy!
And again. Huh? He hardly put up a fight.
Yes? There are too many of them! Yes?
What is it?
Huh?
I didn't hit you very hard!
Put up a fight.
I didn't hit you very hard!
They're hitting me pretty hard.
What now?
I need help over here.
I'm having
Bowendahl, give me a I just need a little rest. Yes? What is it?
The pillars! We could knock some of them down and bury those run.
Huh?
Ow! Another one bites the dust. Who's next? Too easy!
And what now? Yes, yes, soon!
Yes?
I need help over here!
Quickly!
She did!
Yes? All right.
What is it? Yes, yes!
Uh-huh. At once.
What is it?
Huh? Huh?
Yeah! Huh? Too easy!
What is it?
Huh?
Yeah! What is it?
And what now?
Pow! Another one bites the dust.
He put up a fight!
Yes?
Huh?
Who's next? I didn't hit you very hard.
Yes? Kill!
Yeah!
They're hitting me pretty hard! I need help over here! Quickly! It can't end like this!
What is it?
And what now? Of course!
Understood.
Huh? As good as done.
Huh?
Yes?
Too easy!
And again.
Yeah! Yes!
And what now?
At once.
What is it? On my
What
way!
is it? Yes, yes!
Huh?
Yeah!
Killed.
Yes!
And what?
Too easy!
He hardly put up a fight!
And again! Another one bites the dust! And again! Too easy!
He hardly put up a fight!
I didn't hit you very hard! Too easy! Yeah! Huh?
They're hitting me pretty hard.
Another one bite!
There are too many of them. The side door in the workshop. It's our only chance.
I didn't hit you very hard! Ha ha! Pow! Another one bites the dust!
And what now?
Pow! Another one bites the dust!
Yes?
Huh? I didn't hit you very hard!
What is it?
Damn.
The first 20 are mine! You have come far, but this is far enough. Give me the artifacts and the books you stole in Greenglade, and I'll set you free.
What's with the artifacts and the books?
They belong to me. Lord Yonan was supposed to bring them to Forrester, but forgot them. So, I came to pick them up. That's all you need to know.
What have you done to the other Magi? Your famulus told us some cock and bull story about you forcing them and their famuli to go to Porista and then murdering them.
I did what had to be done to protect Girdlegard. I wish there had been another way. But they would never have understood.
Do your eyes deceive you, or do you really see a brief moment of real regret on the swollen face of the Magus?
You wanting my rucksack is enough reason for me not to give it to you.
I don't need your consent. Look after the rucksack. If you lose it, you will also lose your life. Go back to your realm, dwarves, and let your king know that I need his land. Either he hands it over without a drop of blood being spilt, or my troops and allies take it by force. You can take this one with you. I have no use for him.
Invisible wizard, Maya!
Look!
Let me handle her. Kill the dwarves!
The rucksack! The artifacts! If he wants them so badly, they might be the key to his destruction.
There's the orc with the rucksack! Let's get him!
No chance.
Huh? Yes? All right.
Uh-huh.
And what now? Another air creature.
What a waste of time. No chance.
Ow! Hey!
And I didn't even take off my gloves.
Yeah! What is it?
The rucksack! The artifact!
There's the orc. Huh? Huh? What is it? What is it?
As good as done. Huh?
What a waste of time.
He hardly put up a
Who's next? And I didn't even take off my gloves.
Easy! I didn't hit you pretty hard! They're hitting me pretty hard! Pow! Another one bites the dust! Put up a fight!
What a waste of time.
What is it? Very hard!
And I didn't even take off my gloves.
Ow! Hey! Ow! Another one bites the dust!
No chance.
Yes?
What a waste of time.
He cheated!
The rucksack! There's the orc with the rucksack! Let's get him!
I didn't even take off my gloves.
Who's next? Yeah! And what now? Yes, yes! So! What is it?
What a waste of time. No chance.
Yes.
What a waste of time.
He hardly put up a fight.
And I didn't even take off my gloves.
I have more time. Very hard.
Wait a moment.
I just need...
The rucksack! There's the awkward...
What is it?
Huh? On my way!
Huh?
And what now?
Bites the dust! Vile creature! Too easy!
I didn't even take off my gloves. No chance. I didn't even take off my gloves.
Yes!
Waste of time. And I didn't even take off my gloves. No chance.
They're hitting me pretty hard! Let me help over here, quickly!
I need help over here! Quickly! Huh? I can't do that yet! Put up a fight! And again! Yeah! Huh?
What a waste of time.
What is it?
Yes, he hardly put up a fight! The rucksack!
There's the...
And I didn't even take off my
Make
gloves.
you very hard. No one bites the dust. Yes.
No chance. And I didn't even take off my gloves.
And what now?
What a waste of time.
They're hitting me pretty hard!
What a waste of time.
Give me a hand. I just need a little...
The rucksack!
What is it? What is it? All right.
Huh?
Huh?
Uh-huh.
And what now? I didn't hit you very hard. Yes.
What a waste of time.
Yes. Who's next? What is it? What is it?
Huh?
Huh? Huh? Another one bites the dust.
Yes? On my way.
What is it? Yes? On my way!
Uh-huh.
Huh?
I didn't even take off my gloves.
The rucksack!
What is it? What is it? As good as done. Huh?
No chance.
Ow! Another one bites the dust. Too easy! Huh?
Uh-huh.
And what now? Yes! We already put up a fight!
Huh?
What is it? What is it? All right.
Yes? Understood.
I didn't hit you very hard. Going down. Give me a hand. And what now? Huh?
Take off my gloves.
I just need a little rest.
The rucksack!
There's the orc with the rucksack. Let's get it.
What a waste of time.
What is it? On my way. And what now?
No chance.
I'm not that quick.
Yes, yes, soon! I'm not that quick! Yes, yes, soon! I'm not that quick! Huh?
Huh? Fire creature!
Huh? Yes?
What a waste of time.
Creature. Huh?
Waste of time.
Ow! Another one bites the dust. He cheated!
The rocks!
There's the orc with the rock!
What is it?
What is it? As good as done.
Yes?
Huh?
Creature, huh? And again.
And I didn't even take off my gloves.
Huh?
And what now? I'm with you.
What is it?
Yes?
Huh? On my way!
Uh-huh.
Huh? What is it?
Huh? On my way.
Another one bites the dust.
Uh-huh.
What is it?
What is it? All right.
And I didn't even take off my gloves.
Huh?
Kill. Huh? He hardly put up a fight.
Huh? As good as done.
Yes?
And what now? Of course!
And again.
The rucksack!
There's the orc with the rucksack! What is it? Yes? On my way!
Huh?
And what now?
What is it? What is it? Yes?
Huh? Yes, yes!
Huh? All right.
Huh? At once.
And what now?
Yes?
Yes?
And I didn't even take off my gloves.
I didn't hit you very hard. Too easy. What is it? What is it? As good as done. Huh?
And what now?
Yes? Another one bites the dust. Wild creature.
Uh-huh.
On my way.
What is it? I'm with you. Too easy.
What a waste of time.
What is it?
Huh?
Yes, yes!
Yes?
Yes?
And what now?
Too easy.
Huh?
We hardly put up a fight. Who's next? Yes? What is it? What is it?
Uh-huh.
Understood.
Huh?
Of course! All right!
Yes? At once.
What is it?
Huh? On my way!
I need help over here, quickly!
Huh? Huh?
I'm with you!
What is it?
Huh?
What is it?
Huh? All right!
He hardly put up a fight!
And I didn't even take off my gloves.
They're hitting me pretty hard!
What now? What is it? Huh? Yes?
Huh? On my way.
And what now? What is it?
Huh?
What is it?
Anyone bites the dust.
Huh?
And what now? What is it?
Yes?
Please wait a moment. Huh? Yes?
Huh? At once.
And what now? Huh?
Huh?
What is it?
Too easy! What is it?
Huh?
Huh? Yes?
What is it?
Huh?
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 What a waste of time.
Yes? As good as done.
Yes? On my way.
What is it?
Hey! What is it? I'll be ready soon.
Huh?
Huh?
didn't even take off my gloves.
Huh?
And what now? Who's next? He's cheated!
The rucksack!
What is it? What is it? All right.
Huh?
And what now? Huh?
Huh?
Huh? Yes, yes, so! What is it?
Huh?
And what now? Hit you very hard.
Huh?
Another one bites the dust.
Yes?
And what now? Huh? Too easy.
Huh?
What is it? Yes? On my way.
Understood.
And what now? Dust.
And I didn't even take off my gloves.
Another one bites the dust. Too easy.
What a waste of time.
He hardly put up a fight. Oh, he didn't hit you very hard.
No chance.
Over here! Quickly! Yes?
And I didn't even take off my
Another
gloves.
one bites the dust. Vile creature. Oh, he didn't hit you very hard.
No chance. And I didn't even take off my gloves.
They're hitting me pretty hard. Yes.
Kill! Pow! Another one bites the dust! I didn't hit you very hard! Who's next? Yeah! Pow! Another one bites the dust! Yeah! I just need a little...
The rucksack!
There's the orc!
Kill!
What is it? Huh? All right. On my way!
Huh? Yes, yes!
Yes?
Huh?
And what now?
What is it?
Huh?
What is it? Here, put up a fight!
I didn't hit you very hard! Huh?
Huh?
What a waste of time. And I didn't even take off my gloves.
Vile creature!
No chance.
Another one bites the dust! I didn't hit you very hard!
What a waste of time.
Yes?
No chance.
Who's next? Ow! Hey!
He hardly put up a fight!
Vile creature!
What
Another
a
one
waste of
bites the
time.
dust!
And I didn't even take off my gloves.
He cheated!
The ruck...
There...
Huh?
What is it? As good as done.
Yes?
What is it?
Yes?
Huh? At once.
Huh?
Yes?
What is it?
And I didn't even take off my gloves.
What is it?
Huh?
And what now? Too easy!
What a waste of time.
Huh?
Yes?
What is it? What is it? I didn't hit you very hard. On my way.
Huh?
Huh? Too easy. Huh? I need help over here. Quickly. As good as done. What is it? Yes? All right.
Huh?
And what now?
I
hit you
didn't
very
even take off
hard.
my gloves.
Huh?
Huh? Yes? As good as done. And what now? I'm with you. What is it?
Huh?
What is it? Yes?
Huh?
No chance.
And what now? What is it?
Huh? On my way.
Huh? Yes?
Yes?
What is it? What is it? And what now? I've got the rope. Too easy.
Let's get out.
Huh?
Huh?
What is it? What is it?
Yes?
Huh? Boindale! What could do with your axes over here?
Huh? Understood.
And what now? What is it?
Yes? On my way.
I didn't hit you very hard. What is it? Huh?
Huh?
Huh? And again. I'm not hitting me pretty hard. Yes.
Huh?
What is it? What is it? Foul creature. Huh? Huh? Yes? Too easy. What is it? Huh?
Huh?
And what now? What is it? Another one bites the dust.
Yes?
What is it? Huh?
Huh?
Huh? Yes?
Yes?
What is it? Foul creature.
What is it? Huh? Yes?
Huh?
Too easy! What is it? Huh?
Huh?
Huh? Of course! Very hard! Yes?
Huh?
What is it? Huh?
Yes?
Huh? Yes, yes! So what is it?
No chance.
Huh?
What is it? Huh? Too easy!
Huh?
Huh? What is it? All right.
Huh?
What is it? Ow! Another one bites the dust. Too easy. Yes.
Huh?
Huh? What is it?
Huh?
What is it?
And I didn't even take off my gloves.
Yes?
Huh? What is it? On my way!
At once.
What is it? Who's next? Huh?
Yes?
Huh? I'm with you. Yes?
Huh?
What is it? Huh? Huh? And what now? Yes, yes. Yes?
Yes?
What is it? It can't end like this.
The rucksack!
There's the orc with the rucksack!
And what now? Huh? What is it?
As good as done.
Uh-huh.
And what now?
Another one bites the dust.
No chance.
I didn't hit you very hard. Another one bites the dust.